Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's float for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your head shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest, 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ. Be the scene Endless impatience in the light. We danced together all night. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. A new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let the DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that.
Good morning, friends. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. It feels like it's supposed to be Thursday already. I don't know about y'all, but it's just one of them feelings, I guess. So this morning, well, yesterday we finished up a drawing. If I can pull that up in case anybody didn't see that. We finished this lady. Yeah, so we finished her up this morning, or not this morning, yesterday. And so really happy with how that turned out. So then today, I wanted to work on a different drawing that I had done a long time ago. I want to estimate this was probably, actually it was probably about the same time as the last one, or maybe about like senior year of high school. A long time ago that I did that one. So anyway, since it's like spooky season, this lady's supposed to be like a vampire lady. I do remember that much about when I drew this. So we're gonna be drawing a vampire lady. So basically she has some proportion issues in the old drawing, and then as well, of course, it's only done, you know, just kind of sketchy in pencil. So yeah, it'd be nice to get some line art going and maybe get her colored in and get her cool looking. So she's kind of already off to a good start. So so yeah, we'll just keep going in the direction I was working on back then. You know, it was only like a very long time ago, so you know. On the last one, when I did this, I had it sort of sketched out like ahead of time. I went ahead and sketched it out. But this one I had not, so we're going to be starting from the very beginning. So we'll get to see the entire process. Which actually, real quick, I'm going to this to record. Okay, go. Basically, what that means is now the basically Clip Studio will record a time lapse while I'm drawing, which is fun. Alright. Get her face going here. She's got kind of a longer face. This might look like a little bit different from yeah, the original proportions weren't quite right, so this one will be a little bit different. In fact, she's just generally kind of long, and that's how I used to draw people a lot. I just lengthened everything out. So she has kind of a long neck, broad shoulders, all of that. So I think what I'm actually gonna do, if I can resize this a little bit. Bring this in like this. That kind of winds up fitting just a little bit better. Kind of work with that as we go. But yeah, we want her to have good proportions, so that's what we're doing. Here, yeah, she's just kind of long, TBH. But we'll fix it. okay to have shoulders and what, but I don't want her to be too much. Kind of. And then this arm drops down just a bit too much for my liking, so we're gonna that up as well. I was picturing sort of other hand in the pocket, so we'll do that. Once I turn off the background sketch, it'll make a little more sense. I can probably go even lower. So it's just a little hint underneath, so I'm not getting lost. In there. Alright. Going on there. Alright, so when we fully turn that off, you can kind of see where we're going with it. Similar position here. I have a little hand here holding her umbrella. Actually, the umbrella was looking pretty good, so let me actually make sure our lines are nice and straight. Gonna should fall here. Oops. Wrong layer. Helps if I put it on the right layer. All about here, I would say. Do another one just for kind of a guideline, and you might see me pull up a reference of an umbrella, because that's what we do around here. We gotta pull up references of things. I've got my coffee today. I don't have coffee every day, but I've got it today. Hazelnut with a packet of hot chocolate mixed in. Nothing better. Very favorite thing to have. So. Alright, so I think we're safe to turn this off for now. We can kind of see where we're going with it. Umbrella will stick out here because see, she's like a vampire lady, but she's, you know, she's like one of them vampires that doesn't eat it in the sunlight. She'll stay alive, so. Still looking a little bit funky over here, so. Bit. Alrighty, so usually what I like to do, I'll do the first layer of like a super basic sketch, lighten that down, and then I'm gonna go back over it and make a more definitive sort of thing. So before I do that, for this file going on, not quite like that. Back that up. Back on. Them lips is janky. Oh my goodness. Doesn't have to be perfect just on the sketch, but I like to kind of get it, at least get it started. And here we had sort of these little like bangs going on. Probably bring these out just a little bit. Bit more cheekbone, more grace there. Actually, since she's a vampire, how about we give her pointy ears? Take those out. Making a bit more bat-like like that. Center part could be traditionalist. Right there. Okay. There we go. Now, sort of have her started there. This will make it a little bit easier. There we go. Got a nice little sketch started here. No eyebrows, of course. She can't look too good. She'll be fine in the end, so should be fun. Alrighty. Yay. Okay, let's come in here. This will be a little bit sketchy as well. Okay, sketchy is in like not perfect lines yet. Helps me kind of lay out where everything's. You're sketchy. Dude, that's my sister there. I don't know if you've seen her before. So she's just gonna roast me. That's like her main job as sister. Just roast. We'll give her eyes like this. Because they look kind of fierce. Picture her as sort of a fierce lady. Whoa, shush, ooh, woo. Did you get 7 TV? When Bandit gets in here, she's gonna be like, step on me, mommy. Watch. Shit's complicated. No 7 TV for you. She already looks cooler than the original. I'm liking this so far. Fill this in so she doesn't look too blank-eyed, you know. She's full anime style. Here's what we're doing. Might need to work on these bangs a little bit actually, but we can fix that later. Little elf ear here. Okay. Now, in the original, it kind of had like a V-neck situation with a scarf. I'm thinking we pull it up here and let's give her a turtleneck because it's fall and I love turtlenecks. So, give her a nice turtleneck. And she had like a coat on. Kind of mark there. You know what, real quick, just for me, pull up a reference image. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to find reference images. Here we go. Alright. This will work just fine. Okay. Y'all can't see it, but I have a little reference image so I don't screw it up. Don't screw up, don't screw up. I already know that I put this a little off the mark, so. Trench coat will come here, actually. Alright. Something like that. This is just sort of the sketch phase, but... Booba! Okay, there we go. And then... I have her hand in her pocket right about here. So we'll see if that kind of makes anything bump out. And then we've got some of her shirt right there. Okay. Trench coat will be a little bulky, so we'll just kind of sleeve will hang down just a bit. Actual arm will come out here. And she will have legs right here. And that'll come about Maybe not quite right there. I'm losing track of my portions here a little bit. Hips are here. And we got leg over here. Right here. There we go. Sometimes you gotta go back a step or two. Yeah, not seeing too much of this leg here because the coat's gonna come down and cover it. Already kind of fixing this hair because it's it's a little wild. Got a bit of like a cone head going on. And I'm thinking like long. We're gonna have hair all the way down here. And yes. Thank you for your contribution. Comb power. I'm so happy. I put my coffee in a warm cup and it's staying warm and that is just the best feeling. Okay, if y'all hear a beep, our smoke alarms are beeping as if the battery's low. And I changed the battery out, but now it's still beeping, so that's no fun. Alright, so yeah, we'll have to get maintenance in on that one. Okay, now I want to get her hand just right, so I think it's time to look up another reference. Oh, hey Biddy! So we're in like an apartment and we have technically 3. There's one in each of our bedrooms and then one in like the main area, and it's the one in the main area that's our problem child. It has the most issues. It's the worst. So pull up a little reference here. So yeah, it's really weird. That one's always being funky, so I wonder if we could ask them to maybe might need like a whole new one. I feel like it's so random. But for now we'll just have to deal with it. But poor Kate is out there working with it. She's got it right in her ear, so it's like, oh. So I want to try and get this hand. There's a reason sometimes I just put one hand, because hands are hard, so y'all get to see me struggle. Y'all get to find out how not artist I actually am. No. So she'll be kind of rolled around like this. Gonna be umbrella stick is here. Her little thumb will be about right there. Okay, and then umbrella's gonna come through like that. Get her kind of wrapped around it there. Something like this. looks like gibberish, but I promise I kind of know what I'm doing. A little bit. Alright. That'll do for now. It's just gonna be ugly. I want to kind of work on her face a little bit here. And we have this cool thing. I don't really like where her mouth is sitting. Just gonna move it. And this is another thing I really, really love about digital. Move stuff around. And if it makes her look jacked up, then we'll move it again. But, yeah, I'm sort of wanting her features to be a little bit stronger, so we're gonna move some stuff around. Hello, Garlic! How are you? Try not to jack up this poor lady's face. Too bad. Don't have to go to work until 3. That's awesome. That is so perfect. I'm good. I was just telling everybody about our smoke alarm. If you hear like a beep in the background, our smoke alarm is acting up a little bit. Get this eye right. I seriously love this about digital. I can just move shit around. Because in pencil you have to like erase and I don't know. It's no fun. Now her nose looks small, so let me fix that too. Fire! Yeah, so I think well, we thought it might be like a battery thing, but then I changed the battery and it's still doing it. It's just that little short chirp that it makes when the battery's going dead. But yeah, it's super annoying. Like, it's annoying to me, and I'm in here in my room with the door shut, so y'all might not even hear it, but Kate has to be stuck out there at her desk with it in the main area, so probably gonna be having maintenance out to work on that one. But yeah, I might just ask them to replace it. This hand is so ugly. I knew it was bad, but let me go back and just redo that. Let's just Control-Alt-Delete. Not Control-Alt-Delete, we'll just delete. Just skip. We're not restarting, we're just starting over. Oh my goodness. So it's finding a good hand that works, and one of the things I like to do sometimes. Where's my little people? Okay, so they have these cool things. I don't know if can y'all see this? Yes, you can. Okay, so as you can see, I can get hands here and kind of pose it. So I think I'm gonna do that just to, because I'm having trouble sort of picturing the hand. So this grab a strap here looks like it would be pretty accurate. So you'll get to see, this is like pretty wild, the stuff that you can do. Oh my god, it's huge. Okay, so I didn't need a whole person. I just wanted the hand, but we'll just work with it. So let me okay, so we need, if I can get this arm here. There we go. That is roughly what we're looking at here. Them to be a little bit closer. Put some behind our sketch here so we can get it right. And of course this is like a man body, so here we are. Yeah. That's actually about the pose we're going for. I don't know why I was having so much trouble with this. Right there, let's move a little bit. Someone's car alarm is going off. Oh my god, I can't, I can't even hear it. Hi, Bandit. How are you? You're so cute with your little ooh woo. I feel like Kate used the ooh woo earlier. How are y'all using the ooh woo? Where's that coming from? Because Kate doesn't have 7 TV. Yeah, I think I was just making this a little more complicated than it had to be. I was like picturing a certain shape of hand, but I think we'll just do a little fist here and do it that way. And here. This is the part where sometimes people say that it's a little cheaty. Oh, homie is huge. Let's fix him. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, so let's back a little bit. Just hand about there. Okay, there. That's about where our hand is. Okay. I feel much better because I was like, how the hell? Oh, okay, okay. Got you. Yeah, this emote stuff is like... I'm still kind of... I'm trying to learn hands. It's hard. So sometimes I have to get these little hand model things here. Thankfully, I mean, they're pretty spot on, so we're gonna go with that for now. A little umbrella stick. I think the hand was named Grab a Strap. So that's about how, like, that's kind of the same way you would hold a an umbrella. It's almost as if you were holding like a bag strap. So excuse me, I hit my microphone. Sorry about that. All right, so I will just disappear that. I suppose that'll be all right. She looks a little funny though. Something's going on up here. I think it's because her eyes are so different from the original. Like, she looks real chill in the original one, and that is like not the energy we were giving here. She looks very awake. I think I know what I can do about that. We'll see if I can get the look I want by just reshaping. If I can't, then I'll can't quite get it, then I'll just redraw the eyes. But I kind of like how they look right now, so okay. Her lips are kind of a lot. Let's see if we can fix those two. Hate that. Alright, we're gonna redo the lips. I do not care for them. Her face maybe a little bit too. I'm a little bit less drug on the art front today. Couldn't quite decide what I wanted to draw. I was going through all my pictures and stuff that I had, and couldn't quite pick. And so then I was like, well, it's Halloween, so vampire lady, maybe. Funky's good, but we'll figure it out. Concentrating so hard. Yeah. Halloween Sora. That would be really cute. See, I keep on liking these, and then her chin looks gigantic when I get done. So I think if I just resize this mouth a little bit. I know it's just me being like anal about it. Oh, I think I might see what it is. Here, let me fix her cheekbones to be higher. That's the problem. Yeah, she does have a strong chin though. A little bit too strong of a chin. I'm like not enjoying it. Have like a man jaw by the time I'm done with her. Back up a little bit. That could be worse, but I'm okay going with it. Bring these bangs in a little bit because they're looking a little wild. Bit more bangs. Okay. Oh my goodness. I hate her whole face right now. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Okay, let me... You know what? Let me just put the face on a different layer real quick. They're gonna be like, get on with it. No face. I wanted to kind of check her head and see if the proportions are working. She kind of got a big head. I went a little overboard on the chin there. Okay, let's see. Do you see this mess? I can move the whole face around. This is cheating. think I like that a little better. I just kind of want to... Kate said, I'm not a drawologist, but... Yeah, I like this a lot better. I think she was like a little far down. Like, painful trying to figure this out. I think her jawline is still maybe a little bit jacked up, so let's readjust that a bit. Almost like I can kind of like see where it's supposed to go. That feels a little better. And we can also move the ear in a little bit. Yeah, I think I kind of had stuff a little bit too spread out there, so that's a little bit better. I tell you what, it's the littlest things here. All right. I think we might just go with this for now so we can move on. I feel like I had her face just right in the first one though. But that's okay. Oh yeah, as they say. Kinda overshot with this line. That. Alright, feeling a little bit better about that. Kind of put these layers back together. And then we're going to drop them down. And then we can start inking. Whee! Okay, so I think... See how the... little bit thicker line. Hello. Oh! Hold up. It's trying to... Okay, there we go. Having a little bit of a brain fart there. Maybe not quite that big. There we go. That's nice. Right. I'll start somewhere other than the face. Am I tired of looking at it? Maybe a little bit. Suppose I can at least start up here by the shoulders. Get her coat collar. Not quite like that. We'll start with her turtleneck here. Not sure if I like this in maybe do a different one. Switch back to our trusty G-pen here. Yeah. Got her lovely coat. That. Okay. Get that to a nice point. Out. Not quite the direction I wanted to go. There we go. Now, fun little tool we've got here. Vector eraser. Go like that, and now I've got a point. That feels like cheating a little bit, but I don't care. I have kink in the shoulder right there. Quite sure if I'm happy with where this line went, but I can fix it. All right. I want to stick with working on the clothes for the current second. Go. Not quite there. I don't know if y'all heard that beep. That scares me. Every time it beeps, it gets me. Oh. A lovely little corner there. So far, so good, I think. And in the pocket right there. Ah, thank you, Cake. Thank you for checking. A little bit over. Go. Will be one nice long line. Fill this one. Alright, I'm gonna take y'all on a ride real quick. Whee! Try not to do that too fast. It'll be the hem of her shirt. A little covered up by the coat here, so. Alrighty. Back up here at the face. And now that we're doing, don't you love that little owlet? It is so cute. What is that called again? A rowlet? I'm like a fake. I don't actually know like past second generation of Pokemon. So, but I saw that on 7TV and I was like, that little owl is so cute. There's actually a Minecraft axolotl in here. Let me find it real quick. Little pink axolotl. There he is. Axolotl dance. Wee! I know. I'm scared to like do that too fast and make somebody motion sick if you're like watching on like a computer screen and not like on a phone or something. I'll feel really bad. But I love the little axolotl. He's so cute. Let's see here. I think I need to turn my thickness down a little bit. Ooh, thick. Such a cute little axolotl. I love him. I made her nose a bit more realistic looking, but I think looking back I'd like for it to be pointier. We're gonna do this. And if I hate it, I'll just go back and redo it. Eyebrows going. A lot. Her eyebrows are just everything. Might need to redo these eyes. Actually, I might need to redo it. All the lines are pretty thick. Fix that. Let's her face real quick. Bonk. Not super happy with that, so let's try that again. A lot of trial and error with these things. And then to get the rest of her features. That was a lot. Okay, let's that was sort of an experiment to see what that looked like. I think it worked because there's her eyeball.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Had a bit of a bump on that one. Let's see. Eyebrows in. Got fierce eyebrows. Went to the brow parlor and everything. That was too much. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of eyebrow. She went to the eyebrow parlor, but she didn't go that much. There we go. Now, about this hair. She gonna look a little wild for a moment. She ain't got no color in her eyes or nothing. What is happening here? There we go. Bottom eyelashes and some top eyelashes. Go. Line is a little bit funky. Move that out a little bit. There we go. You also want to get rid of these ends here. Okay, I want to turn my thickness back up because it's the hair now. Little part here. I kind of hate that. Let me do something else. I just overall maybe need to move her hair down a little bit. Looking a little crazy. There we go. Not quite like that. Not sure how I feel about that yet, but we'll work on it. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. What we like is when it still looks good even after we turn off the sketch layer. I think I see what I was thinking about. Her whole head looks kind of small on this body. Oh, we'll work it out. It'll be okay. I feel like now that I've started doing digital, sometimes it's better to just keep drawing it and adjust it after. Oh yes, I was gonna do her hand real quick. This is fine. Me. Welcome back, Bandit. Hi, Zucchini. How are you? I hope you are great today. Lurking, lurking. Lurking is just fine. If anybody ever has to lurk, that is fine by me. I will not complain. Lurking and twerking, not twerking. I actually have, where'd he go? There you go. That's what Bandit was doing. It's a little frog twerking. Isn't he so cute? His little butt wiggle. I love him so much. He's so cute. Oh my god. It's the wiggle at the end for me. So cute. You know, this hand could be a lot better. Let's let's see if we can do something about that. Let's. Okay. Now, what I want to do, this might take a second. Since her head is kind of too small for her body, we're gonna work on this. So that will involve me selecting what I've drawn, which is fun because if I misclick and click somewhere else by accident, then it'll unselect everything. See all those green dots it's picking. If I just zoomed in, it would. I'm so lazy. There we go. Thank you, Garlic. I spent literal hours going through because they give you so many. It's through 7TV that it's just like, holy shnikes, like so now it's a little hard to tell what I'm doing, but now I can kind of play with her face a little bit. Make it a little bit more proportional to what's going on here. Because that's my main thing. I try really hard to get my proportions right. Now we need to move the hair around a little bit. Get that right. Looking better already. Head fit a little better. Oh man. It is happening. Oh my goodness, she has a face. Imagine having a face. I can see there's just like this little bit sticking over it, and that is gonna bug the tar out of me. Let me... Sure, I like the placement of these lines anyway, so just move them. As well as these. Here we go. This is where it starts to feel a little bit like cheating. Like, it shouldn't be this easy. But I've done my time on paper. I can I'm allowed to do this. Yeah, why do you have to go so late, Garlic? That's like a lot. I had to fold laundry yesterday, and actually I had towels sitting waiting to be folded for so long that now we have to wash towels again. So here we are. Is there... Oh, a networking event? Ew. That sounds way less fun than puppies and kitties coming to visit. Oh my gosh, she is like adorable. I love this. I love everything. Oh, I never drew her legs. Professional. Give her some legs, guys.
Earlier this year in a small New York City bar.
Just as simple as a couple of lines, but suddenly she'll have legs. Boom, legs. Vampires don't need legs. They got bat wings. Alright, and let me get my lines going here. Right here. Umbrella would be about... here. Might need an umbrella reference. I don't make her umbrella too long. Super long umbrella. How tall are umbrellas? Umbrellas actually, I don't think are this long. We'll work it out. Let's see. Let me just do umbrella to about right here. Okay. Seems about right. It's gonna cover up a little bit of her face, but gonna be okay with that. And then I want to, so what I'm doing here, I'm plotting out because I'm not super familiar with like this shape, or at least drawing it. Then I want to right here. Okay. Well, at least give her like a big golf umbrella, you know, like. And I think both of these I need to move over a little bit because her delicate face is like almost out in the sun. Have that. Yeah, this is gonna be like a big ass umbrella. Yeah, that works. Okay. Just this bit up so we don't completely lose her face. Okay, and then here down to oh. Oh. A little wider. Okay. Say the center of the umbrella is about there. I love that emote video. So cute. Y'all watch, this umbrella might turn out jank ass. We don't even know. I'm kind of winging it. I probably should have pulled up a picture of an umbrella. I mean, that could be worse. That could be worse. Let's see. Just up here. Ooh. Actually, not that last one. We're good. And this over a little bit. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. I hate to say it, but I think that kind of looks like an umbrella. Oh my goodness. I know you can't miss out on these emotes. We were just having too much fun. Like this one. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, so far so good on that. Now let's see. This would be. It should be. I'm losing track of my layers already. Label our layers. Now, on the actual line art layer, now I can go in and actually do the umbrella, which I'm gonna do with the curve tool simply because my little human hands cannot handle doing all of these curves. We're gonna start with this. That matched up as perfect as possible. We're gonna make our way downtown and do the same thing. We can always go back and check it and make sure everything lines up right. Mostly right now. A little bit like this. Okay, and then if I go on this guide here, oops. On this guide layer, hide this all the way up. Roughly to where, oops. Get it roughly to where the top of the umbrella would be. Just to make sure I have these lines right. Ooh, enjoy your shower, garlic. Can we all join you? Big group shower. Well, I kind of have to guess where that line would be. Not quite where I wanted to go with that. A little trial and error sometimes. Alrighty. Right, because I want to give the impression of like a big golf umbrella, like I said, so I don't want it to be too like those big bubble umbrellas. That won't be quite the look we're going for. Oh, that was not the line I meant to click. I dare say that looks suspiciously like an umbrella. Can afford to put one more line over here though. Right here. Ta-da! Okay. Now, I don't quite want to erase any of this yet, because that's all going to be a pain to try and put back later. If I do, come down here and we're gonna get her umbrella handle done. Do it with a series of these lines, because that just sort of really helps me out. Just kind of a lot easier to adjust these. There, so it looks a little bit janky, but then I can come in here, line everything up and make it look a bit more natural. That looks kind of small. I'm actually gonna scrap this. Let's the handle should be bigger. Alright. Curves lined up right here. Just about perfect. pretty small. So I bet I could just... So sure I like the curved handle anymore, TBH. Just scrap that plan, and then we can make like a straight handle. Our pen here. A lot of times they have like those sort of like ridges on them. Just like that. And maybe like a goofy handle thing there. There we go. Okay, I like that a lot better. Now what we can do is ditch these lines. Actually ditch these as well. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I do want to cap this off right here. There we go. There we go. Now that looks pretty close to an umbrella, so I say we're safe to go with it. And she is protected from the sun. So this is rolling along pretty quickly here. It is 11:30, so I got about 30 minutes before I'll take a break. I was thinking we'd play some more West of Loathing today. So I think what I can do, I did have sort of a background with her on the other one. I think what I will do is sort of work on a background. I'm picturing like sort of a stone wall behind her. Have sort of a pillar thing right here. Sort of what's that description? I almost want to say medieval, but not quite medieval. We're not going that far. We can give her something. Yeah, I'm thinking sort of a rough stone wall. And then maybe a little bit of foliage in the background there. Go right. Alright. Hopefully that's kind of easy to picture with her. This wall, kind of a gap there. We can put sort of like a gothic looking grate here. But she's a vampire, ladies. Like, kind of scary. There we go. Okay, so that's sort of her background. I think I might just add some leaves back there. Okay, so let's see. And I could hop over and kind of do you know, I'm sure I could find a picture of you know, stone wall or something. That would probably wind up being a little bit easier to just copy and paste it back there, but I think I'd rather draw it and then I can add texture later. I think the coloring on this one will be a little bit more so than what it was before. Yes, let's make the wall denim texture. Sounds good. Now I have lots of textures saved that I love to use in different things, so let's do a little bit of straight lines to make sure I get this right. About where, yeah, see, I'm already crooked. Let's see. Do another layer here. This is why we do this. Go. Mine's about right. Sort of eyeballing it on the measurements here, so if it looks a little uneven, forgive me. I think I've got it about right though. Welcome back! How was your shower? Oh my gosh, yes, I can make her a vampire, a denim. She can be a jeans vampire. That would be ridiculous. We'll kind of do like a about where that'll be, and then we'll do some more decorative stuff there. Thank you, Marty, but I'm not gonna do that. Was that you, Bandit? Thank you, Bandit. I think so. Who wants to buy me followers? No, I'm so new to this. I feel dumb, but like something like that happens and I'm like, but what if it's a real person just trying to be nice? No, it's not a real like, I'm so dumb. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm so trusting. we got our little guidelines down. You know, I kind of like this without the sketchy lines because my sketchy lines were a little bit off. Dirty, filthy robot. So I don't mind, let's see. There we are. I don't mind, no, Katie, no. Poor Marty. Oh, I feel so bad. I mean, Marty could have at least followed, you know. Tell me to buy followers, you know, why don't you just follow? Oh my goodness. But, yeah, I kind of don't mind turning off that sketch layer because it was crooked, so it's gonna throw it off. Poor Marty, crying in the club. Bennett, do you get those a lot? I don't know if I've ever noticed you get like a spam thing. I don't know if you have like a filter or something. That'll be my next picture. I'll draw a picture of Marty. I've heard of people getting like follow botted, and I'm like, well, does that mean that just like a bunch of like bots come in and follow your account? And like, I get how that could be annoying if they're like chatting in your stream and stuff a bunch, but I'm like, getting a bunch of followers isn't bad, right? But then I'm assuming maybe all the accounts get banned or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of wacky. I don't know enough about these things. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you don't really want fake followers. That's gonna be kind of yucky. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Huh, okay. I know chatting does help with like, well, I guess it's just like anything else that's engagement or whatever. So, I do know that much at least. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna do like sort of a rough line here for the stone. So I was picturing like a rough stone. So I'm gonna, on purpose, make a jaggedy line. Fancy. Might even make cracks in it later. They can't type. You can't type. How is Kitty today? Every time you post a picture, I'm like, I'm just gonna kidnap your cat. Like, I love her so much. She just has one of those faces. I want to squeeze her cheeks. Okay, I won't kidnap. I mean, it might just be a clever ruse to get you to, you know, you'll come after her and then you'll just stay. Kiki, Kiki. Oh, I will have Kitty one day. And I will do the same. If you want me to move in, just say so. We gotta start the waifu homestead somehow. We can get maids and stuff. Oh my god, hype house! Not a hype house, oh my god. That would be wild. Oh, that rock is extra jaggedy because I'm being lazy and not starting new lines. Jaggedy walls. We're making jaggedy walls. There we go. Oh shit. That looks cool as fuck. What? Wait, excuse me. Waifu land gaming? That's how I read that. Stagaff. I love you so much, Bandit. I'm not. No, don't Peepo leave. You can't. You have to add Peepo leave to my 7 TV. I don't have Peepo. You can never Peepo leave. Peepo fucking stay. Can we have Peepo stay here? Oh my god. I'm dying. No! You cannot Peepo leave. Peepo, come back. Oh my god. but wait, Peepo, come back. Do I have something? Look, I have Kiss a Homie. Peepo, stay. I'm crying in the club. Cat chat. What's cat chat? Ooh. What is that? I've never heard of that. Yes, Peepo, stay. Thank you. What does Peepo stay do? I love it. Next, I'm gonna make a chat command that says, and be like, exclamation point, Peepo leave. Be like, no. Peepo fucking stay. And it'll just pop up, Peepo stay. Really like how the wall is turning out so far. And because she's in the way, then I don't have to draw too many stones, which is nice. I'm like a little bit lazy sometimes. Like, no, I just want this to be done. It is Tuesday, hon. This week's going by really slow. Tuesday, isn't it? Fuck, this looks so cool. It's a fucking stone wall. It looks like a stone wall. I'm so excited. I kind of want the top to be nice and straight. No, you. Going on a ride. Whee! I just want this to be 90. No! Oops. There. 91.8 is the angle that we're at. That'll do. Still gonna draw this by hand because I'm okay with it being a little bit funky. Give it a little bit of space. There we go. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Picturing like one long slab on the top. Whee! Welcome back. How did the meeting go? Hopefully good. Oh my god, we have stone wall. I can reintroduce the sketch so I can sort of see what I was thinking for this. Not spaced out. What do you mean who came on the wall? What are you talking about? I mean, probably you. But no, that's me in meetings, Biddy. I just zone out from everything. I'd be singing songs in my head. The clacking. Oh, you mean the caulk? You like my nice caulk? The clacking. The clacking. The caulk. Nice caulk. There's an L in there. Oh my god. No, I have yep cock. I have it already. Oh my god. Kate, you should be able to share a link if you want. You can share a link to that. That was like one of my very favorite ones where he's like honk 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 honk. I will play it on stream. I do not care. I think for the iron bars, I need them to be I think I need them to be straight. So we're gonna go back to our straight lines here, but we're just gonna make really thick ones. Ah, thank you, Bandit. I did turn off the overzealous bot thingy. The thingy. No, she's got it somewhere. It's saved in her TikToks. My sister saves the best TikToks. Like, sometimes if we just need a laugh, we'll just sit there and go through her likes on TikTok, and it's just like curated and everything is good. Everything is great in there. But she just has to like go find stuff because now there's so many likes in there. If you want to find something specific, it's harder and harder, but yeah, if you ever need a laugh, go visit her Tink Tonk. Okay, so I think for the top one here, can I make a squared off end? No. Her dink donk. Ending. Yo. Fancy. Okay, I'm gonna learn how to use that eventually. Okay, so that is not the thickness of line that I wanted, but here we are. Gonna make it thicker. Because I know I want it to be black. Thicker. There we go. Alright, so that's gonna look kind of weird for a second, but here we are. Okay, so want another one to go here. letting it go over a little bit so that I can erase it later. So Kate can't hear us talking. Hear us? Us? There is not a ghost here. It's just me. Me. Just me. Okay. So yeah, we got thick lines. Secret bandit. Secretly in on the stream. Okay. Now this one I think we could also make thicker. How thick is this one? 28. Let's do this one the same. You're in my bed. Oh boy. It's my lucky day. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay, so. Ooh. There we go. This way we make sure that they're all the same height. And I don't look like a papega. Hi, Evie! Yes, we had a little bit of bulk. They might not quite be the same distance apart, but here we are. Way to go, Bandit. That's gonna be me later when I'm trying to shoot. Do I not have regular papega? Let's see. You know? There he is. Thank you. Yeah, I need all the help I can get. No, I added like every other possible papega. I have like credit and gun and whatever, but oh god. Sorry. I don't have good like mic awareness of like where my mic is and the mic stand, so I'm just trying to drink my coffee. I'm so sorry. No, it hit directly on like the head of the microphone. I'm sorry. Evie, I love it too. I was just going through and like 7TV is a lot of fun. I was just grabbing like a lot of random emotes. So there's some good shit in here, I will say, and I still have room for like 100 more or something. Look at this fucking whooper. Like, huh? It's so cool. But yeah, I still have room for like 100 more, so yeah. And y'all, if it's like, so like Bandit and Eevee and Sicarius are my mods. So I don't know that I need 3 mods this early on, but I have them. And they're great, and I love them. And so they can, y'all have emote requests. Yes. Oh, I had to get booty in there. But yeah, if there's ever an emote that's missing, if anybody wants it, I have plenty of space in my roster there so that we can have even more. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Alright, now I want to put these little triangle things, but I don't know if I can... You know what? If I draw one, then I can copy and paste it. So that's what we're gonna do. Oop. Oop. Cake, found it. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I have to pull this up. You have to hear it. It is everything. Oh my god. I just like, I can't with this guy. That's just everything. I love it so much. Now back to smooth jazz. Anyway. Oh my god. That guy cracks me up so much. And then we saw one last night where the dude was like, let's see if I can figure out how to use this tool here, because I definitely don't. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Let's see. So if I go like this. Oh, I have to click and hold. Okay. Okay. Now we got this. So. Oops. Oh my god, TikTok watching stream. That's amazing. Okay. Here we go. Okay. That's roughly what I was looking for. Get it centered. That looks about centered. No, but that's not quite what I was looking for, though. It's, like, pointy. I probably ought to just draw it. I'll do that. I'll quit being lazy. Okay, so we kind of want a bigger brush, that's for sure. And then I want to sort of... just sort of to make sure that it's centered. So I'm gonna color it in. And that's, oops, that's kind of wide. You know what? Here's what we do. Just that like that. I think we can wash in a little bit there. Not a lot of that's going to be showing. I'm just kind of trying to get the right shape going. I think I like that. Oh, but then I kind of want it to... I just threw my pen. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I'm so professional. Kitty is mesmerized. Oh my god. I'm entertaining a kitty. Kind of like sort of this like diamond shape. Like that's pretty nice. But I know I can do that in curves, so what are we doing here? Yeah, I'm gonna do that in curves so it's nice and uniform. We just get rid of these. Make a little guideline here. That to be about here. Center will be about here. Then we curve. Like so. Matching to the other side. Sometimes it's just like geometry, which I was not, you know, I won't say I was great at it. There we go. Okay, we like this. We like this a lot. Give me... Okay, here we go. Got it. Yeet. Now here's how we do this. We copy and we paste. And then we do it again. one more time. Now we have these lovely little shapes that I can change if I need to, but I think that looks pretty fucking cool. I'm really excited about that. Alrighty, so far so good. I think we're gonna get rid of all this that you can see here, so don't worry about that. We get rid of this much. Yeah, so all of these lines here that you can see poking into her and poking in everywhere, we're gonna get rid of that. Came from 7TV, Sicarius. It's Whooper Jam. No, there are so many jam ones in here. So many. Oh, and also one I didn't realize I needed was you missed this one earlier, Sicarius. There you go. Frog twerk. He's so cute. Look at him wiggle his little butt. It makes me laugh every time. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Did I just put the dude playing the little piggy thing on loop for y'all while I'm on break? No, yeah, you just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Frog twerk. But no, I forget how I found some of them. I think I did just look up Pokemon. I think I just looked up Pokemon and I was just going through and adding ones. So we also have the spinning Rowlet. He's really cute. So yeah, fun stuff. So yeah, as much as I want to keep going on the drawing, we've hit the 2-hour mark there. So it's break time. And I'm gonna play some more West of Loathing today. I don't know how much farther we've got. But yeah, I'd kind of like to, you know, finish a playthrough and then try something new. I have a bunch of games I haven't played before, so yeah, go ahead and get you some food. Everybody get some water, take a bathroom break, stretch break. Everybody chill. And I'm gonna be back in just a minute. Burp. Hello? Sorry, I had to eat some macaroni and cheese. How many times are you gonna add Dino Jam? Baby, oh my god, I love him. Okay, Dino Jam is everything. I'm gonna forgive you adding him 3 times. Let me get West of Loathing pulled up here. I feel like every time I start this game, the music is really loud, but maybe it's just loud for me and not for y'all. So y'all let me know how the volume is. Oh, see, well, like, now it's gonna be quiet. What the hell? Pure. What is dance, bro? What is happening? I'm gonna make myself angry. Okay, so... Ooh. I got angry twice? Ooh, I'm angry. And I have some experience to spend. What shoot Nanny do again? Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, but I have so much experience points. Aw, little Pingy. He's so cute. Alright, we're gonna do this because I can do all 3 of those. Oh my goodness. I do have another penguin dancing, I think. I can't even remember what it's called. But there is a penguin. Let me find him. Emotes are so much fun. We love them. Penguin, go! Oh no, so curious. Not Overwatch. I'm just kidding. I don't know jack shit about Overwatch. I've never played it. Oh yeah, I should eat something so that I'm not hungry. Where's my provisions? Oh, should I get drunk off of this? Ooh, speed. Yeah, you should play with Garlic so you can hear her rage at people, because I would love to hear that. I'm gonna eat this lead pie. You eat the pie, bullets and all. 2 ricochet noise. Pew! Okay, and then do I want to get drunk off of whiskey? Okay, muscle, mysticality, or moxie. The label says it's from Italy, so it can't be that bad, can it? Oh wait, it actually says it's from Italy. I'm gonna have that. You drink the cheap wine, wishing you had some cheap cheese to go with it. Ah well, it would be tawdry to complain about it. I'm wined and dined. Alright, so I'm all fucked up. I'm ready to go. Look at that. I'm pissed off. I'm full of bullets and I'm drunk. Alright, so let's roll on out of here. Usually. Oh my god. So when we left off yesterday, I had done a bunch of shit. And then I also have a bunch of places to check out, so we've got our work cut out for us today. Let's see here. Okay, I'm probably ready to go to the Potemkin gang, so we're gonna do that. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around it. You try opening it, but find it to be locked. That's probably why it didn't get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Let's see. I do have lockpicking. You help yourself to the liquor. Decent tequila and decent wine. Nice. Good shit. Now we're gonna take out another gang here, so that should be fun. Okay, sometimes I don't- ow. Let's see. Oh, the wrong place we must did traveling. Huh? What do you mean? A normal town is here. Normal humans. Not a bandit to see. I don't know. Okay, so I can't go in there. Real jail. Excuse me, real jail. Guy says, also, it's a huge mess in there. Big prisoner party last night. Guys, do you see a problem here, though? Oh my goodness. We do have a real bandit prince. Oh, she looks unhappy. Why are they running away from me? But yeah, do y'all notice something about these, all these places? Looks a little interesting, doesn't it? Place is condemned. Are there any actual buildings here? You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. I knew it! I knew it! It's all a setup. Can I take this? No. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. Ouch. Hurt my... Okay. Guess it's not the right moment just yet. Oh. This doesn't seem safe at all. Okay, so I'm not quite sure... Hello? Oh, okay. The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. You look near the bar, the jail, the hostlers, the sandwich shop. Good luck with that. Okay. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. I'll look there. Okay. I'm chasing you while I'm weird walking. Okay. Okay. Let's see if he'll look everywhere. Okay. Town hall for an actual town. It really does. Like, I'm just like, walk, walk, walk. Okay, well. He lost his belt buckle, which is a shame, but I don't know how to get it. Try and go back through here. Just gonna scrape my butt along. Can I knock this down yet? Not yet. What the hell is this? It's like a TikTok dance. I'm stupid walking. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Oh. Huge rock monster forgetting. Very bad at train yard. Oh yeah, stupid walking you like have to get. I don't know, Bandit. What do you think I should do? What am I supposed to do? He said, hell no. This is condemned. Go in there, that house is haunted. Oh. Oh, I'm super dumb. Okay, so yeah, let's get everyone in front of the jail. Okay, you stay there, ma'am. Jail. Okay. Oh, how do I get her to go there? Okay. Alright, you come over here, sir. No! Ma'am! Can I beat her over there? I gotta get her to go to the jail. Okay. Now let me just walk weird over here. Thank you, Bandit. I guess I could. Oh, I'm guessing I blow them up if I want them to die. Oh, I forgot to change my sorry. Forgot to change my thing here. There we go. Okay. There we go. No, you're good. You're good. That was all me. Now we are all fixed. Alright, now I'm gonna drop this on them. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood like a theatrical set. We're cutting the rope. Crash. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. I wish I could just walk through there, but I gotta go back to the outhouse. Apparently there's no toilet paper in the outhouse because I'm just scraping my butt on the ground. Yeah, I'm assuming if you blow it up, they die, but this might be the way to catch them. Oh yeah, they're all cattywampus. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Take them to jail. Hey, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get them? Pushed a jail over on them. What? Never mind. All in a day's work. Oops. Oh my goodness. I love the ghost jail cell. Oh, now I'm tap dancing. Hey Nico, how's it going? Oh, did I get more bounties? Okay, black hats and the Gherkin brothers, wanted for kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Interesting. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Okay. You mark the old pickle factory on your map. Hopefully chasing them down won't get you into a real, you know, abandoned pickle factory. They do sound like a big deal, Biddy. You are exactly right. Lord have mercy. This shit is wild. I don't think there was... There's my journal. Gore splatter scroll. None of this ever really goes away. Quick note about ley lines. There we go. Okay. I like to try and condense stuff if I can. Okay, so I know I have a skull that I can put back in... Ooh, that moves so fast. I can put back in here at the mission because there was a blank space. Oh god. Something at the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts his skull and peers at you. He holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes his thumb bone across his first two finger bones in the universal gesture for financial transaction. I'm a hornswoggle him because that's just a lot of fun. I haven't got any use for a can of beans. I do notice that you're sporting a shiny gold tooth there, though. The skeleton blinks at you. Wait, no. The skeleton looks at you, but you get the sense that he would have blinked if he could. He shrugs, wrenches the tooth out of its socket, and tosses it to you, then waves you away. Guess he figures he doesn't have any use for it anyhow. I got a gold tooth. I kind of wonder if I should have bought them beans, but I thought maybe I could hornswoggle him out of the tooth. Exactly, garlic. Okay, so now if I go down in the catacombs, there was a blank, there's an empty spot. I wonder if I can fight them scaly bones. Is this where it goes? Here we go. Little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. Put it back. Well, got some XP out of it. Cool, I guess. Got some XP here. I'm gonna wait to spend that on some of my things. I wonder if I could fight these guys, but I'm a little like hesitant to do. We're just gonna crawl out like we're ashamed, I guess. Pickle factory. Oh, let's go here to the professor's house because the mysterious triangle that I got wanted me to go there. You find an abandoned crate which has "mine stuff" stenciled on the side, which is the worst grammar you've ever seen, even in a time and place notable for its poor grammar. Open it with your crowbar. You pry the lid off the crate and help yourself to the contents, which are now your stuff. Dynamite, kerosene, smelling salts. Stuff. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Oh, I wish I had foraging. I could get a coffee cactus. Ice cream. I love ice cream. I ate some macaroni and cheese on the break. Ooh. Let's talk to him first, I reckon. Look at that mustache. He looks a little psycho. What's the difference between extreme moose tracks and regular moose tracks? Sounds interesting. Excuse me. My name's Hello Emu. What? Oh, I didn't notice you. Come on in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. Extreme wicked. Oh, I don't have wicked. I thought I did. Yeah, I guess I found a vibrator. El what now? El Vibrato. That's... Anyway, they were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius prehumans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Hand it over. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Yay, vibrators! Swipe? Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech, but searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Ah, I getcha. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Oh my god, so curious. Hi, hero! How you doing? I mean, that is pretty amazing, I will say. Oh, great! First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They locked their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, you see. So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. So here's one of my favorite emotes here. I have an F1 car with a funny face in it. Ooh, eating! Enjoy your meal, sir. I assume lunch. But yeah, that scares that truck drifting is everything. But I have a whole F1 car, so I don't know. I can't decide which one I like better. But I have both of them, so you know. Let's explore this guy's house, because this is kind of an odd place. Oh, things! Such looking at various things. You said it, I guess. What is this? Oh, I gotta get the parts. This dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. All about concepts too advanced for even recognize. Map annotated with circle. lines, which you can see across the mountains. Wondering what that's about. These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror, basically an inside-out microscope. Check yourself. The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Yay! I got some experience points from flushing the toilet. Well, anyway. Oh dear, it's making a lot of noise. Okay, so got that. Let's go. We heard about the snake pit mine a while ago, and I feel like just wrestling with some snakes, I think. Bought a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Silversmith's house. I'm gonna keep going where I'm going. A long ass way, apparently. What is this? Ew! The meat vein. I bet if I had a pickaxe, I could work on that. You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Hey Gary, do you know how any of this stuff works? Oh. No, Gary doesn't knowing that. Well, okay then. Thanks, Gary. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Gary, what? Just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here, this is an automatic mud, powderer. Gary stares at you blankly. I'm just gonna stop explaining. Maybe I can, although, let's see what happens. So this machine here, this is an automatic jackrock crusher. And this thing over here, this thing is used to extract brittle kerf and then dig it. Gary is so done with me. And this third machine here, this is a seismic methane powderer. It converts ore into bituminous pyrite. Isn't that interesting? You got a perk oh my fucking god. I'm a mind-splainer. No! Now to finishing? Yes. What is that perk though? Mind-splainer. I'll gain XP when I interact with mining stuff. Well, I'm glad I did it. That sounds pretty cool. But like, what the fuck? So weird. Okay. Oh! Pile of loose boards. Build a crate. What the fuck? Okay, so I built a crate. It's a crate, presumably full of mining supplies. I mean, you should know that. You built it. How? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I built a crate and... Oh. That seems mean. I'll leave him alone for now. Heart is overflowing with rubble. Dig through it. Hell yeah. Yeah, cause like they're just in their little snake holes. Oh dear. A smoking snake. I just thought it was like stinky. A cache of mining supplies. Whoa, I got a bunch of stuff. Oil, spike coffee, and then lodestone ring. 20% to meat gains. Hell yeah. Am I even... Okay, what does this ring do? Nah, cause see, this sounds good. I'll put this on for now. If I notice a difference, I'll do something about it. Den is full of snake eggs. Hey! Oh, hell yeah! Oh man, this is exciting. Okay, I got a bunch of shit now. I guess I could fight the snakes. Wait, why am I fighting the eggs? That's kind of fucked up. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Oh, they were gonna hatch. Okay, I'm dumb. This is kind of fucked up. They're weak little baby snakes. I'm a terrible person. What the fuck? You grab the rest of the eggs from the den and shove them into your briefcase. Soon they'll hatch and feel right at home. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. That's kind of fucked up. Whatever. I guess that's just what I'm supposed to be doing, so. Ew, stinky. Let's see. These snakes weak as fuck. Well. Really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot. You just smoked it figuratively. Okay, so I got a bunch of stuff. I'm a terrible person. I'm just like attacking these snakes in their own home. I'll punch this snake. Why is it so easy? Am I too powerful now? Should I go fight the rock monster? I just feel like the rock monster is like, that's a trap. Okay, there was another, okay, I'm just crawling on the ground. Yeah, look. My horse said wee. I love him. Oh, he already had it, Evie. Oh, wait, to yours, though? Uh-oh. Curious, don't you abuse it. I'll remove you from mine and remove all the ones that you added. Better watch out. Go to this ranch. Uh-oh. Your El Vibrato transponder starts beeping. Follow it to a small outcropping of El Vibrato ruins in a nearby creek bed. Poke around. Got some scraps and a complicated punch card. Excellent. Oh boy, I'm gonna find a bunch of needles. Do y'all hear that fucker? Oh my god. I love him so much. I love this horse. He's so goofy. Oh my god. Y'all are cute. What the hell is that? I'm gonna find needles in all these haystacks. Oh dear. This doesn't look- oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Looks all kind of busted down. I got just depressed rancher candy. What does that do? Like all things for ranchers, this candy was a lot better before the cows came home. Melee damage. I mean, it kind of is. It's all fucked up. Button cactus. Oh god, everyone's dead. That's sad. Ow, ow, ow. I got a smoking chrysanthemum. Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Hard locket. Look at the lock on this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Pick the locket lock. Picture of Mary Stearns. Okay. Yes. I like how the name of that one is just Vibe. I'm really glad y'all are enjoying the emotes. Why is everybody dead, though? Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Oh, we fighting. The fights on this are great. Mostly because I win them easily. Ew! The outhouse is now safe. The outhouse is now safe as houses. Outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. I got a toilet pistol. Deals stench damage instead of physical. Ugh. Pistol is pretty comprehensively toileted up. Hooray. What the fuck? Yeah, so I'm guessing some cows got hold of this place. It's all fucked up. A little box? Lockbox. True to its name, it's locked. Pick the lock. I got a stock certificate. Just sell it. Okay. There are still some beans in this pot. I got blackened beans. They're still edible, but you could probably also use them as stove fuel in a pinch. Okay. All the books on this shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside, Mary Stern's diary. Let's read it. Little girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. First page says, in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The AI in dairy are crossed out and IA written above them. Oh, this is the diary of Mary Stearns. Cute. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. Oh God. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Y'all, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11, how far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. I don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. This is terrifying. I like really hate this. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. I hate that. Ugh. Toy box contains... Oh no. Oh no, it's the doll. Oh, I don't know what this is gonna, like, lead to. Okay, let's talk to the doll. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string or no thank you. Let's talk to her, I guess. Oh god. Oh, this is so scary. You pull the string, the doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Hello. Hi, Hello. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? No, I really don't. It'll probably give me an out, so let's see what she says. Yes, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? I need my sister to tell me what to do. I don't know. I have a Pope hat. Surely... Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room? No, what is it? Magic word is peanut butter. The doll goes silent. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Look what the doll did to me. Okay, so I gotta go in the basement. What's in here? Dang it, I don't have safe cracking. Oh. What happens if I go back toward the outhouse? I went toward the outhouse. What do I do? I fought the cow already. Can I make another box? Okay. I wanted to make a box that magically had stuff in it. Still some food on this shelf. Grab it. Ew. Jellied escargot. Terrifying. Yeah, I definitely fought the cow that was in there. The weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Whisper peanut butter. Yeah, we're doing it. Apparently I'm just gonna handstand on this shit. What the fuck? Oh god. Atop this sinister looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Could destroy it. That feels like the right thing to do. Evie, why did I know you were gonna say drink it? Why did I know that? I'm so torn because I don't want this to like fuck me up down the road. We've gotten really far. Well, I hate when this stuff like this happens. I'll drink it. Or I'll take it. I won't drink it yet, I guess. You can't like die. Like you'll just wake up in the thing. What does Gary have to say about this? Looking here, flat walkout. Yeah, that's weird. Thanks, Gary. Thanks for your contribution. What, do I talk to her again, or? Okay. Oh god. Grace's eyes begin to glow. My tea, we can finish our party now. It's giving me many opportunities to back out of this. Oh my god. You don't think it's a good idea to pour blood into a clearly haunted doll's mouth. A little plume of smoke rises from Grace's right nostril. Give me my tea. Bandit, you're so mean. Don't call me names. Timed out. Can't time out a mod. I'm just kidding. Fine, have it. Jeez. You carefully pour the blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Grace leaps out of the toy box, laughing maniacally, and climbs the ranch house's ruined chimney. She turns toward you. See you soon. She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest. That's probably fine. Y'all, I swear to God, if this comes back to bite me in the ass, I'm gonna be really sad. There's still blood in it. Ew. I have so much shit right now. What the fuck? Well. I like the depressed rancher candy. That's kind of hilarious. Alright. Yeah, next time we get to a store, I have lots of stuff to sell. Nice try, Garlic. I appreciate you. All these weird-ass Satanists in here. Okay, so I went to the ranch. I want to go back and sell some of this stuff real quick. You come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's the corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit that he is a cowboy, and you see by his lack of flesh that he is a corpse. Oh, I can be honorable and bury him. Since I just praised Satan, I'll be honorable and bury him. It was the least I could do. I have a ton of shit. I don't need any more shit. Go sell stuff. Okay. So I do not need this. I do not need this. I do not need this. Nice. Okay. I do not need these. I do not need this. I don't need these, but I have a feeling they're gonna like come in handy. I do not need... I'll hang on to that for a minute. Maybe not. Nah, yeah, we're good on that one. I do not need... Pope's hat. I know the Pope hat is better than the other hat. Oh, I'm wearing it, so I can't look at it. I do not need this because I don't do spells. Okay. Sorry, y'all, bear with me. Oh, it said to just sell this. So that was good. I don't know about all this. Sell this, it says. Okay. Now, was there anything I needed to buy, though? I don't think there was anything important at the moment. Not here, anyway. There might be something at a different store. Yeah. Hail Satan. Yeah. Let's visit the silversmith since he's right here. I don't know if anything important will happen from that. Sign says, silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. You don't have anything silver to make into bullets. I don't want to get rid of my silver bullets. Door's locked. Pick the lock. Oh, he's not even home. Oops. Yay, a spittoon! I'm so excited. Twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor, or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. Lol. Oh boy. A spittoon, at least. It looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Oh, we're investigating. What, really? I mean, if it is just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. We are investigating. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up. I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. I do these for you, Bandit. I love this spittoon so much. It's so nasty. So stupid. Anyway. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Revolting brooch. Maybe I will, so there. What does it do, though? I have to know. Where is it? Wait, did he just put it on? Oh, it's automatically on. No, but it gives me a bunch of stuff, though. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. I did put it straight on. Yucky. What the fuck? This bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized, like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Silver Plater. Let's see what else he's got. This shelf looks pretty picked over. You find a couple of things that still look edible. Oh my god, there's fucking instant grits in here. The fuck? I have so much food. I don't have safe cracking. I forgot the darn combination of this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Like a tricky one. Cool. Great. I got to dig around in a spittoon. Alrighty. Where haven't we been? We've been to so many places. Let's go to the mine. Because mines are fun. I get to fight shit. I think once I've cleared everything on this side, I'll try the rock monster again. But he was tough as shit, so... Hello, Oh, a dark metal hole. Hello. Out here I will be waiting. Not up for exploring a mine? Better to staying here, out with open wind and sky, not underground like Zoo Dog. Who is... Oh, never mind. Oh, man. I could have a beer barrel cactus, but I don't have forage. It's over here. Empty. Okay, we got lockers. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. First one is labeled Ellsbury... Oh, WM. My brain farted there. Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Oh god. The third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. I open them all. Okay, so I got a bunch of stuff. Okay. Can I open the other ones? Yeah! Okay. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him, where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerks stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Get ready for a fight. Oh my god, he's pissed. That's amazing. Kinda tough. Can I bonk him? Bonk him. Oh, yeah! Oh. I love Gary. I'm so glad I brought him with me. Some more teeth and some more skull chips. Well, at least he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Last locker. Okay. Open. There's a combination lock on here, and you don't know the combo. Well, darn. But I have lock picking. This cart was abandoned in a hurry. Loot it. You got 80 meat. I got some meat. Meat vein and meat annex. Experience points. Empty? Yes. Whoa! This just opens onto a 30-foot shaft. I have a rope, so down we go. Sure is dark down there. Now I'm kind of scared to be down here. These stones have little triangles painted on them, and they're in a triangle. It's very triangle. Indeed. Very triangle. I'm getting so many unrefined meat nuggets. Ooh, it's like smoky down here. What is this? You don't like this one bit. This cart looks like it's only partially real. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Take the fluid. Ew. This is like weird. This is getting really weird. Ew! Oh, this is terrifying. I don't like this. This cart is frighteningly normal. I'm getting so much money like this. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Ooh, Sims 5? Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna buy it because I'm kind of over how Sims is doing stuff. Yeah, I'm like, Sims 4 is enough for now until we get Paralives. Okay, so I have a pickaxe. So I guess the point is just to get... Okay, what does that say? Oh, I want to stop looking at it. I am riding my lantern. Well, I guess this is just meant to be creepy. I don't know. And then I already have a pickaxe though, so I guess I can sell that one. Cool. Can I just map from straight out of here? Yeah. Okay, let's go to the millinery. Millinery? I've never seen that word before. Yeah, Paralives, like, it just looks like really good. I just hope they have a good selection of stuff, and I'm just excited about, like, walls that can be placed anywhere. Let's see here. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around it. You try opening it, but find it to be locked. That's probably why it didn't get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Didn't I do this earlier? Like a ghost liquor cabinet following me around. Okay, so it was hats. Nothing. Okay. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. Hats? This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Got boxes of brims? These crates are full to the top with brims. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play. Recently invented public domain. I love it. They're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? I'm gonna set it to Public Domain Joe. Oh my god. You changed the song on the piano. Is that whistling you hear? Ugh. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. It's very locked. Oh, okay. Better take care of the other bandits first. Huh? Is this where they're hiding? J'accuse! Oh, that was easy. Oh, this is cute. I just gotta figure out where they all are. I'm gonna assume that it's the different hat. Pew! Oh, they're pissed at me. Oh my gosh, it's a box of dents. You don't know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. Oh. Oh, I didn't recognize it as Cotton Eye Joe at first. Got her. Oh, it is! It is Cotton Eye Joe. This one's cute. I like this. Which one? God, given the quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Which one is it? Am I missing something? All these hats look the same. I'll come back to this one. Oh, who's snoring? I think it's this one. There he goes. Maybe that's what I need to do with this one, just walk close to him. Different. Oh, it is just a little different. Okay, I didn't notice. He didn't have enough of a dent. I guess that was all of them. Now I'm gonna go in the office. Get some shit. several years worth of hat magazines. Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. Guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. I don't have safe cracking. I can't get in there. Alright. You found all 5 of the bandits. Deal with them. What do you want to do with these bandits? Turn them in. You march the Black Hat bandits back to Dirtwater on the end of a rope and lock them in the town jail. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Yep. Of course, you know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. 1 a day's work. Hell yeah. Oh. I always walk into her and talk to her whenever I come here. Look at all the jail cells full. I only have 1 more. The ones that are at the pickle factory. Oh my goodness. Did I have any shit to sell after that? Got a bunch of skeleton bones. There was, oh yeah, it was all the meat nuggets. I got so many meat nuggets. Let's see. Nuggets, meat nuggets, meat nuggets. There we go. Oh, I got hella money. Okay. Now, I think it was this lady's store. She had some cool stuff, so let's go visit her real quick. Your booze sense alerts you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move the rock, and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. Phew, you were afraid for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Good news. Yeah, I felt like there was stuff here that I didn't have. Hey, look, mind your meat. Gives you the dickering skill. Modern snake oil. It's expensive, but dickering's nice to have. So, I got dickering. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. Dickering. Finally, I got dickering. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off on a wide-eyed roof for 60 meat. Done and done. I guess I might get like better prices on stuff maybe now. Else. We are good. Okay. Let's roll. I don't know why I always walk out of places. I can just I feel like I haven't actually been there. See, I can't math that fast, so thank you, Bandit. Let's visit the silver plater. Thank you, Bandit. Please math for me, because I'm not good at it. That's why I do art streams. To your delight, you see the silhouette of a big circus tent towering over the pines. I'm not going to the circus just yet. The silver plater. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? Menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Chant. Your action points. I could plate your melee weapon, what you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. This will increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3. That actually doesn't sound too bad, but what else can I get then? Could plate your pistol and it'll do more damage. Pistol's already pretty OP. He looks through your pack and mouth? Say, that sure is a fine looking tongue you got there. I could plate that for you, sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Oh hell yeah, we're doing that. Well, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and blah, blah, blah. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not? Look, I'm silver tongued, y'all. The process is extremely painful. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund and he gives it to you. What the fuck? It didn't even cost me anything. It works. Oh my god. Yeah, he must be a lesbian. What does Silver Tongue do? What the fuck? That is so cool. Oh, and I have a bunch of XP. Let's see. Okay, so I feel like I need to up this. Shoot Nanny. Yeah, we'll up that. Up Glamour. Okay. Oh, we're all out. Take me a sip of water real quick. This game is hilarious. Like, I love this game. I cannot get enough. Definitely, I want to, like, if y'all don't get, you know, bored with it, which feel free to say so, but I'm definitely playing this outside of stream too once I figure out how many save files I can have. Let's go visit the Pickle Factory. Once I'm done with all these on this side, I'm gonna go fight that thing, because I should be ready by then to go fight that rock monster. He was scary. Aw, thank you, Bandit. No, I'm so glad that y'all like it, because I was like, it's a lot of reading, and obviously it's in black and white. It's not the most, you know, graphically exciting thing, but I think it's hilarious. In a devastated cornfield off to the side of the trail, you see a similarly devastated scarecrow. Its shirt is untucked, its hat is knocked off, and don't even get me started on the state of its ascot. Oh, I fixed up one of these yesterday. Bandit, you would be so funny playing this. You'd be like, huh? That's okay. You can read. You're very smart. Don't even worry about it. Earlier, I was having trouble reading. I couldn't read for shit. What does Gary think? Hello, a place. What is it? I think it's an old abandoned pickle factory. You two pickling an entire factory? Yes, sure. Oh god. This is creepy. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She's Miss Vlasic. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well not literally, probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the shunts. Yep. You have to... This is hard. You have to manage the cuke shunts, there we go, to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Remember how I can read, Bandit? I totally can't. Oh my goodness. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over. Second shift. You, get over to the salt tank. Now! Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. Oh my goodness. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell. Or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore. Except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination. Or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter or do not enter the pickle factory. It's terrifying. We're going in, friends. This trash smells like gherkins. This trash smells like sweet pickles. Y'all try saying all this 5 times fast. This trash smells like garlic dill pickles. This trash smells like bread and butter pickles. This trash smells like cornichons? Schmack. This trash smells like half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. This trash smells like dill pickles. Okay. What does this do? It says factory activation lever. I'm gonna not pull it for now. Okay. Okay, so this is what they were talking about. Warning, Cuke shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. That's me. Oh no, it's a poor little ghost. Gotta, can't sleep until it's right. You're alright there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Yikes. Can I... Oh. Is that even enough? Oh. Oh dear. I probably had it, you know. Maybe this will work. This is terrifying. I'm scared for these poor little ghosts. You approach the ghost. Salt. Salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt. Salt. You're alright there, partner? Salt! She's okay. Salt. Calm down. Okay, so... the salinity meter oh! Okay, so I wrote those things down because I was like, that's numbers. And I'm not gonna remember it. So it needs to be 976. So like... coarse salt adjustment, fine salt adjustment. Oh, okay. 976. Well, at least it's easy. Okay. Vinegar, she said 190 degrees. You approach the ghost. Not right. It's not right. All right there, partner? All wrong. The temperature. It's not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. Alright then, do you... all wrong! Ah! Steam release valve. Temperature is 93 degrees. It's a furnace. Add some coal. Okay. 2 degrees. I've got a ways to get there. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. Okay, 20 degrees. We're at 132. $27 degrees. 16 degrees. 194. Oh, we want 190. 184. Oh my god, we're like right there. Okay. Okay. 195. I can't math. Okay. 201. 191. Okay. Okay, so the steam will make it go down by 10 degrees. Let's just like put it up a lot and then... Yeah, it's always 10 degrees. 204. 210. Okay, we're good. 190. Yay, we did it. I had to math. It hurt. Oh, rats. Okay, well I know these are okay, so it must be the cukes. Is that even enough? Rats. Okay. It's gotta be the cukes. I've screwed something up. It'd be cool if I could see exactly where this was going. Okay. They're so close to being even. What do they want from me? I mean, that's really close. Let me make sure it didn't reset those other things. 976. 190. Yeah, it's these. Get them to be even. Just go nuts. Sorry, I know this is annoying. That close enough to even? Okay. Oh, 11, 10. I didn't even realize there were numbers. Oh my fucking god. 11, 12, 10. Okay. 12, 11. Fuck me. 12, 10. This is a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Okay, so when I okay. Alright, so when I pull on the left side, okay, start off 12, 10, 11. I pull this, and it goes on up Goes up 2. Goes down 1. And this one goes 9. Okay. Right now we're at 14, 9, 10. So this at 13, so this down 1, up 2, down. Which is like what I was suspecting was happening. Wait, I didn't even pay attention. Okay, so 11, 10, 12, 2, okay. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Okay, Bandit. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I hope your doctor's appointment goes well. Have a safe trip and everything. I hope I'm not still in this pickle factory when you're done with your doctor's appointment. This is a pain in the ass. I think I'm gonna guide it. I don't know. Let's see if we can figure it out. Usually I just kind of brute force these things, because I don't know. $12, $10. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. And 12. That would be concerning, Biddy, in many, many ways. Oh my goodness. So... okay, so we've got 10, 12, 11. Yeah, so whichever one I pull, that one goes up 2 and the others go down 1. Doctor. Yeah, there's some kind of math material that I need it to be, so I'm gonna guide this one real quick. Y'all bear with me. Like how as soon as I start typing West of Loathing, Pickle Factory comes up. Because of this fucking... okay. Okay. That's not too bad. Okay, so... use levers 1 and 2 to set the rightmost vat to 1. Okay. Okay. Indicator is pointing to 1. Then work with those levers to equalize the first 2 vats to read 16. Oh, I think they are already. Sweet. Okay, once that is done, pulling the rightmost lever 5 times will equalize all of the vats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you fucking kidding me? See, like, if I was smart, then I could have done that a little bit easier. What the fuck? So, here we go. Let's run this damn factory. I got a ghost pickle. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. Sorry. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. Okay, so I got ghost pickle. Huh. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. The ghost from the cucumber room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, then clatters to the floor as it is replaced with a pile of bones. I got a pile of bones and cucumbers. The ghost from the salt room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, then collapses into a pile of remains. I got a salt-crusted skull. The ghost from the vinegar room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and then vanishes in a puff of bones. Got vinegar-smoked bones. So, vinegar-smoked? What? Vinegar-soaked bones. Yep. So, I got all that stuff. So... that may be all I had to do. Okay, let's see if it would let me leave. I guess? Down here. You discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jump in and see what you find. Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been here a very long time because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Skull chips, loose teeth, and an old wedding ring. What does that do? The honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished silver thing. Oh, but it's silver, so I can make bullets out of it. Which is exciting. Take me a sip of water real quick. My horse said hee 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 hee. So, me jail here. Gherkin Brothers. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Oh. Hey there, what's the good word? What in the world? It's the Gherkin Brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Huh, looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. Thanks a bundle. That was like everything. Oh hey, good to see you. You know, you've really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal. No problem. Cool. Wish I could get a whatchamadoobie, a badge. That would be cool. I'm gonna wear Santa Cortada's ring and go fight that rock monster, because I don't know if I can get into the circus yet. Oh, but let me also go to Silversmith. See if I can turn this ring. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Silver bullet. Okay. We'll try the circus. We'll see if the circus. Circus, circus, circus. High atop a nearby pine tree, you see a pine cone with a bullseye painted on it. There must be an artistic bird somewhere nearby. Let's shoot the pine cone. With a flourish, you draw your pistol, shoot the cone, twirl your pistol around several times, and then reholster it, all without even slowing your horse down. I'm fucking badass. I think I did that yesterday, too. I probably said the same thing yesterday. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ugh, clowns. You are not liking painted men's? They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Yes, yes, old stories. Goblins are telling old stories too. Evil painted men's and evil fire cows far, far below, always to fighting many wars. Yeah, that's right. So the goblins, the cows, and the clowns fight in hell. That's great. That is amazing. Yeah, that's right. Supposedly rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles, and it became a traditional thing. These men's just regular men's being. Painted men's from up here. Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out, though. Okay, so... as you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Talk to him. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. I don't want to run away with it. I'm busy. I'd like, let's see. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably you can sell me one? Why, certainly I can. That's my job after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat. Say what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, at this price, it's a real steal. Well, you've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since, since we stopped turning it on. Tell me more about the games. Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. Tell me more about the food. We've got your favorites. Popped corn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps. And get this, did you hear about that new thing a fella invented? Cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly. More or less. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave something out? Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. You're not doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? Let's hornswoggle him. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Hello, Emu. Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections? Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It is a thing. A very serious thing. And your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Whoa now, hold on, Chief. I was just joshing you. Come on, you know how clowns do. So what's the actual fee? 500 meat. Alright, that'll do. I'm willing to do that. I've got a lot of meat. Let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Thanks. Come on, Gary. We're going to the circus. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am," in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Entering the circus. You stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. And find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. Got it. What does this say? Merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. The sign says, "Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor." This clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Can I just walk in? Tent flap is open and the interior is dimly lit to make the collection of weird stuff inside seem more mysterious. Oh there, miss. You gotta pay if you want to see the sideshow. It's not included in the main ticket price? Nope, that's why it's called a sideshow. Nuts. What all do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Alright, whatever. Probably something important here. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. There you go. Enjoy. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Okay. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. Look at yourself. Gah! This mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Ugh. What about this one? The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. These are terrifying. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs." And that sounds weird. In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. Inspect more closely. Hey, step back please, no touching. Sorry. Ah, jars filled with somethings. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. Three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others, and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. Take a closer look. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah! Ah ha ha ha! Got you pretty good there, missy. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. Ugh. Wait, no, I didn't mean to leave. This. Aha. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Hello there. Hello. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. Sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So, this circus gig. His hands slowly curl into fists and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see. Understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. Oh, I want to rescue him. Okay, I can't really do anything with him yet. Vladimir Lemon. That's a lot of days. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Let's talk to him. Hello there, welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, hello. Delighted to meet you. So, well, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, hello. I am in a sideshow after all. It is an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints oh god, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body with 2 faces? It would be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind, with, as you say, 2 faces. You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. See you later, Douglas. There's a lady with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. She's the one that's making the noise. That's creepy. Hello. Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you something? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? Hello. I'm Hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Hello. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, taking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, and then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's some kind of trick, right? You're folded up behind a mirror in there or something? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Oh dear. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. Now I've got anatomical learning. Goodness. What does that give me? Oh, nice. You know what makes a human being tick and how to stop one from ticking, come to that. Cute. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you. So long. Good luck, Hello. This is terrifying. I want to help all of these people, which I imagine was the idea. Let's see. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining... I know it's so scary, Vlad. Like, oh my god. Oh, you probably do, Garlic. It's about 2. Yeah. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope everything goes okay. And maybe they'll let you out early. I love that emote. That's so great. See you later. Drive safe. But yeah, Vlad, this is terrifying. Like, I hope there's like, I hope it's part of it that I get to release them. Goodness. I wonder if I can bug him and like get him to let him go. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's to see in here? Well, down to the left we have our collection of spooky warped mirrors. Right here we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. I have a question. Well, I'll ask about everything. I've looked at everything now, but I haven't talked to him yet, so probably should have talked to him first. What's with those weird mirrors? Aren't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. It has to do with the way the light reflects off of them. I am 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. No telling what you might see if you look too long. Uh-huh. Okay. About these, people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. Uh-huh. If you have questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk though, you can ask me about him if you want. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us, about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where did he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think fella looks like that, you'd read about him in all the papers, right? Well, yeah. Sure is mysterious. How did he get like that? Couldn't tell you. I bet you've got a theory, at least. Huh, well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Why is he locked to his chair? Ah, noticed that, did you? Real shame, that is. Fella's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh. Don't you worry none. I'm keeping an eye on him. Okay, bye. Bless all these people. Get them out of here. Let's see what he says about the eggs. That's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard there next to him that explains in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. Okay. One more. The jars. What are these things in the jar? Egg. I need to add, do I have that egg emote? Let's see. Sorry, I keep popping out. Okay, I don't. There's an egg emote I need to add that's like really good. I don't know how to find it. I'll have to find it and show you. Alrighty, sorry about that. I keep forgetting it takes me out of the game if I click anywhere else. Alrighty. What are these things in the jars? That's what we in the business call pickled punks, a menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never before seen the like. I'm reading this all wrong. Captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come? Alright, I'm gonna keep going, but I'm gonna see if maybe I can figure out a way to release all those poor people. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Talk to him. I know, this is totally like... This is worse than the doll. Like, I'd rather the doll. Howdy there, miss. Interest you in a toy balloon? What colors do you have? Oh, well, just take a look. Red. They're all red. How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Oh ho. Okay, no. What? How much are they for you? Just 30 meat. It's definitely it. Okay, I'll take a freaking balloon. What does it do? That's all I get is just a balloon. Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Oh, what would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? This place you've set up is kind of out of the way. What are your plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around and get the lay of the land and all. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. It was a little hole in the ground kind of a place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeo stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Oh, got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show, it's a real highlight at the carnival. Okay, see you around. Catch you later, like an alligator. I'm terrified of this clown, he's gonna come for me. Cotton candy, calls the clown behind this food stand, and then makes a phew noise with a phew noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. Yeah, this part is like terrifying. In real life, clowns are I'm okay. We have like an understanding, but in this, I'm like terrified of these clowns. Step right up, miss. Step right up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So it isn't actually made of cotton? What? No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? Golly. How do you make it? He pats a metal box with a wide funnel coming out of the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. A couple dentists down south were the first big ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design, too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, miss. These secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. How much does it cost? Just 300 meat. Well, I'm spending a lot of meat. How much? Oh, I have so much meat. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna buy everything that they want to sell to me. It just made me sus that there were two separate, like, speaking things for one cotton candy. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever, and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glittering white sponge sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go. Enjoy. Got cotton candy. What does it do? Even just plain old sugar tastes better on a stick. It increases your speed by 3 for the rest of the day. Nice. Makes me fast as fuck, boy. Old Drinks, calls the clown behind this food stand. Ice cold sarsaparilla in bottles. I know it's sarsaparilla, but I don't think that's how you spell it. Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles? That's right. Got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. What kinds do you have? I've got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about cola? Nope. How about cherry? Nope. How about grape? Nope. How about iced tea? Nope. How about lemonade? How many are they gonna let me ask about? This is great. How about rhubarb? Nope. Oh, I already asked about lemonade. Okay, we're good. What kinds do you have again? I've got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. Ah. How much are they? 205 meat. It's for the deposit on the bottle. Okay, I'll take one. I want sarsaparilla. So, see? You were never sure how to spell this, and you still aren't. Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla. Golly. That's great. I wonder if... Nope, yep, it's still spelled that way. I love that. Because you can buy that nowadays. It's like, I mean, it's root beer, but like it's really good. Red Hots, calls the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Talk to the vendor. Clown grins and gestures at the little charcoal grill behind him. Howdy, ma'am. Interest you in a hot footlong sausage? What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option. Lady, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. Oh my god. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, ma'am. So like, sarsaparilla, it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to be sarsaparilla or sarsaparilla. I'm not sure. I've heard it different ways. But, I want to say, like, it's hard to describe, but like when you have root beer, there's like that uniquely, like, nothing else tastes like root beer, and that's supposed to be the sarsaparilla. Because apparently that's like, sarsaparilla is what root beer was like originally made from, but then they just started calling it root beer, I guess. I'm not exactly sure the history. Yeah, like Kate says, grandfather of root beer. But yeah, it's really good. Mostly, I've only ever seen it actually sold at like Cracker Barrel, because they sell like, you know, like the old like style of like candy and soda and stuff. So yeah. But I love root beer, so to me it's really good. But yeah, sometimes it's like just a little extra of that root beer flavor. So yeah, it's good stuff. Let me see. Ah, I've gone after 2. I wanted to finish up the circus though. I'll finish up these guys and then we'll wrap it up for today. And I can finish the circus tomorrow because I don't think I'm anywhere near done with the game, so we got lots of time. Oh, I'm glad I got him to... I allowed him to have that pun. Alright, how much are... I'm spending all of my meat here, holy crap. How much are they? $2.50 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, three kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. Kinds of mustard. Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm all out of the blue. Sorry. 2 kinds of ketchup. Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. Okay, I'll take 1. Thank you kindly, ma'am. Here you are. Help yourself to condiments. Thanks. Wanted to look at the lost and found too. Sure thing. What'd you lose? Well, nothing. What, you just figured to see if I had anything you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Sorry. This is just wacky. Okay, so no. Way to the egress. Main stage. Test your aim. Test your mind. There is so much here. Okay, yeah. I think I am gonna call it there for today because that was a lot. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, I'll finish up the circus tomorrow and we'll keep working on our vampire lady drawing. That's going along pretty well. So yeah, today was a lot of fun. Oh my goodness, those 2 hours of gaming went by really fast, but I really appreciate you guys sticking around and hanging out with me. And yeah, this was a lot of fun today. So I'm already looking forward to tomorrow. But yeah, so I guess I will see y'all tomorrow and we will chill and hang out again. So anyway, bye y'all. Y'all have a great day and I love you all and see you tomorrow. Bye.